Are we here? Are we alive? Are you here? Am I here? Are we actually here? Let's get some game audio. There we go. Hello, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world. Hi, Luminously here, and welcome back to more Elden Ring, where last time we managed to defeat Runala, Queen of the Full Moon, and claim her great rune. And now that we've done that, we're going back to exploring Liurnia. There is still so much stuff to do here in Liurnia. It is actually kind of overwhelming. So we're basically just going to be working through my little checklist today, getting more stuff done here in Liurnia, learning some more lore as we do, and that's kind of it. It's just Adventures in Liurnia. It's the name of the stream. Maybe we will end up visiting the Carrier Manor up north of the Academy and potentially meeting Ronnie, but no promises because we have a lot of things to do before then in the first place. So we'll just have to see if we get around to it. If we do, awesome. If we don't, well, that could be a next time thing. Welcome into stream, everyone. It's so lovely to see you all around. Hope you are all having a fantastic Friday/Saturday/ whenever people are watching the VOD of this in the future. Welcome into stream, Katsuyo and Moon, and thank you so much for the resubscription, Moon. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the pretty princess punch. And of course, welcome in any lurkers, VOD watchers. Hope you're all having a good one yourselves. I am doing okay, I would say. My sleep was quite fragmented, which I hate when that happens because it means I wake up and then I fall asleep and then I wake up and then I fall asleep. And I'd rather just I have a, consistent uninterrupted sleep. So I think for this first hour of stream, I'm gonna be feeling a little bit groggy still, but hopefully I snap out of that and am able to truly lock in after a little bit. But yes, thank you so much for being here everyone. Katsuyo says, I hear a Lumi and an ER, an Elden Ring. That's right, we're playing Elden Ring. Alright, let's boot up our save file, and we're actually going to go back to the Academy real quick because I figured out how to get that one item from last time. You can actually make that jump across the rooftops. I thought that it wasn't possible. I tried it once and died. So I was like, oh, I guess it's not possible then. I guess, you end up on that other side of the rooftop some other way, but no, apparently it's possible. And intended. There was just so many bloodstains around that I was just like, oh, there's no way it's possible. Katsuya means an emergency room? That's because that's where you send every enemy. So true. Some cool little goodies over there. Okay, I'm excited. Let me boot up my save file here. And once we're done with that, we're gonna start with Ainsel River here, which is an optional underground area that, in terms of level progression, is recommended to do after the Academy. So we should be level appropriate for it. Alright, so fastest way to get to where I'm thinking would be... which Grace? Wouldn't be Church of the Cuckoo. Wouldn't be the Grand Library, or would it? I don't actually remember. I can go from the Debate Parlor. Yeah, I'll go from the Debate Parlor. Alright, no horse ahead. So we just have to hug the left here. And we can just actually jump all the way up here. This is like part of the boss run back to Runala, but then we go here. Oh, I could also just have used the shortcut door this way. That is also an idea that I just didn't think about in that moment. But yeah, the level layout here is really nice. I found it pretty easy to navigate. And if it's easy for me to navigate, typically that will mean that I like a level a bit more. Which I know, that's very biased, but... that's just how it is sometimes. Okay, so we want to ignore everything here. And here we are. Alright, so if we die here, it's a little bit of an annoying run back, but hopefully we don't. Yeah, so this jump here. Oh, come on! I nearly got it! You need to jump onto the lower side of the roof there. So I was trying to jump to, like, the middle part there. But I needed to go a bit more to my right in order to make that jump. Okay, well, at least I can go through the shortcut door now. So if we head around this way, we can go through here, we can ignore all of the scholars. And make our way back to that jump. Here's hoping we don't die more to this one jump than we actually did to Renala. Because that is embarrassing. But also it's funny, so I don't mind. Katsuhiro says, I'm trying to get a toaster oven pizza to brown, but I am still here. The best of luck with your endeavors. Your culinary endeavors. Okay, let's try this again. But yeah, we want to jump from here to here. Oh, I finally got it. Okay. Yep. And now we can just kind of breeze through this. I'm not getting that item. Fine. Oh. Good old Bloody Slash. Nothing beats Bloody Slash. A little bit dark up here. But this should take us all the way up to the highest point on the rooftops, I think. At least the highest point in this area. Down ahead. Yeah, this way. But there's a chest here. Full Moon Crossbow, let's go! One-of-a-kind enchanted crossbow of exquisitely detailed craftsmanship, made to celebrate the matrimonial union and reconciliation between the houses of the Erd Tree and the Full Moon, Lanedell and Rhea Lucaria. The two rings dance when reloading the weapon, reveals true worth when used with wholly infused bolts. Okay. And the skill is just kick. Well, I'm very, very glad that I managed to get this, because we did get the enchanted bolts, like, that, you know, were meant to be matched with this. So I'm happy that we have the crossbow itself now, and we can't use it, though. 14 intelligence. Oh well. FromSoft loves making you walk on roofs. It's true, it's true. Alright, very, very happy with this pickup. And now we can go here. This item, what was it? Isn't it an Arteria Leaf? Oh, Smithing Stone 4. That's actually really good. I'm happy with that. Yeah, that was a worthy detour. That's just such a silly jump, though. Like, time for bravery. Yeah. Oh, that was close. Well done. Thank you. First off ahead, yeah. I want to go this way now, since we didn't go this way before. Does that lead to anything down there, or should I just keep traveling along here? Ow. It feels like I can drop down here and maybe get some stuff. There's extra items here, and it's like I might as well get them now that I know that, yes, in fact you are meant to come this way. Oh! Lazuli Glintstone Crown. One of the Glintstone Crowns bestowed upon Rea Lucaria scholars whose pursuits were deemed worthy increases intelligence and dexterity to the detriment of HP. Scholars of the Lazuli Conspectus study carrion sorceries, a heterodox pursuit that views the moon as equal to the stars. Okay, interesting. So, another Glintstone Crown, and I mean, this one boosts dex, which is pretty nice. First left behind, therefore the crab, yeah. Oh, more crab. Oh, we've been in this room. Oh, I see now, I see now. But I'm considered in combat? Really? I guess if I crouch, then... Am I still in combat? Me when I'm in combat. Hey Alex, slow to see you around. What is with this game sometimes? Like... Oh my goodness. I just want to fast travel back, please. Elden Ring be like, you are constantly in combat. We're not gonna, like, show you what enemy is aggroed on you, though. Right, well, I do know path ahead, so I can just do this. Can I please? Okay, there we go. I do want to see if there was, like, anything else from that, like, rooftop jumps, so I'm gonna do that, and then we will go to Ainsel River. We just are coming back here real quickly, because there was a jump that I thought wasn't possible, but it actually was, so I'm like, damn, well, now I want to see what I missed, and we got the Full Moon Crossbow, which is pretty cool. Obviously not a must for my character, considering that she is very stupid. 9 intelligence, like, come on girl, you can do better than this. But that's okay. She doesn't have to be smart. Can you drink flasks on ladders? You can. His unintelligence and a magic crossbow might be useful. Well, the thing is that it requires 14 intelligence to wield. Doesn't even meet that. Although, like, I do know that there are ways of, like, increasing your intelligence other than just, leveling it. Like, we do have Godric's Great Rune, which I believe if we use the Rune Arc, then that will give us +5 to all stats until we die. But, like, that's potentially an option. Okay, so I was curious to see if, like, dropping down here would be, like... Would there be any point to it? I can tell you that the answer would be no, because there's a body there that we already looted. Which means that we would just end up in the same old spot. Huge brain helmet last time. It's true, yeah, I have... In fact, we picked up another Dawn Crown. So we have, like, 5 different crowns, it feels like. A bunch of different ones. Yeah, I feel like this is everything. Yeah, okay. In that case... Oh, fuck, I'm still considered in combat. I love this game sometimes. It's great. Like, nothing nearby that could even hit me, or even get to where I currently am, but I'm considered to be in combat. Yes, Katsuyo, yes, that is my name. Yes, hi, I'm Lumi. Hi. Hi. Hi everyone. Hi, I'm Lumi. This is my first stream. I'm so nervous. This is my first Souls game. I'm so nervous. What if I get hit? Alright. That's everything here done. Ironsel River, please, and thank you. Water park and bugs. Bugs. I'm happy that we got another smithing stone 4. Like, we take those. Sorry, just looking at the description of this again real quick. Unkind China Bros, quizzically detailed craftsmanship. Alright. Ah, bug, so to speak, I can't take this. Bug ahead. Makes a nice noise, the crossbow, I'm assuming? Also, we gotta make more fire pots. There we go. Where would I be without my fire pots? I should probably also use my ritual pots for... I don't know, like... I guess cursed blood pots could be handy. Sure, I'll make some. Just, like, have them in my inventory and equip them if I ever need to use them. Alright. I'm just making an assumption that all these bugs are weak to fire. But also, Zappy Zap Lightning is doing pretty good. We do have 3 talisman slots now, so I am using the Radagon icon just for slightly faster casting, because it's like I don't really have anything else in mind for my third talisman slot. Unless I'm like facing a specific boss that does a specific damage type and I want to reduce that. Ew, yeah. That's okay, I'll get rid of the bugs. If you don't like creepy crawlies, then this isn't the section of stream for you. Alright, so either we can go this way, or we can go this way. There's the light over there, which makes me think that would be the main path, so we're going this way instead. Dead end ahead. Not here! And then seek south. Danger up. Oh, I see. Hi there. We were using pretty much our Uchigatana for the entirety of last stream, so I've decided we're gonna be longsword gaming today, primarily. Item, and then haul. Get some magic grace, and... yeah, then this is just a dead end. Okay, yeah, that's like... not even worth the effort. I mean, I love picking up every single item in FromSoft games, but even I could recognize, like, that wasn't even worth it. I mean, it took 2 seconds to grab it, so eh. Someday FromSoft will put something behind a waterfall, exactly. Come on, FromSoft, you can do it. Actually, I think they do that in Kingsfield, in the original Kingsfield, if I recall correctly. Don't know Grace, so to speak, why is it always liar? Be wary of right. Be wary of right. So because they're in water, they take extra damage from the lightning, which is pretty nice. Got a new item there we'll check the description of. Haul. That is a haul. We can't crawl into it though. It doesn't belong to us. Ow. Fuck you. Oop. I've got 2 that belong to you, thank you, man. Why is it always bug? Oh, another smithing stone. We're very happy with that. So yeah, that looks like the way forward, right? So that means we don't go that way. They're taking reduced damage because, like, they're in the water and I'm using fire, but... the damage is still nice. Like, nice little 2-shot. We're behind surprise attack! We're fine. Arms ahead. Bonk. Alright, that is a dead end ahead, as they say, so let's go to the next room. Wave up, okay, yep, more ambushes, yep. Might as well use that final bit of FP there for something. Oh, nice. More FP. I'll take it. No enemy ahead? Go for Firefly, that's very gross. Open room. Try jumping. Oh, I see, we can go up that way. Before we do that... anything else in here? This very much reminds me of, like, Nito's boss room in a way. With all the coffins and, like, the bodies and skeletons strewn about. Alright, let's go up the jumping way. Princess, I have insect phobia, so some of the enemies in this game are rough to deal with. I like bugs too, they just scare me a lot irrationally. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I know that's kind of ironic because irrationally, but I understand. Yes, bugs can be pretty ugh. I don't like playing in first-person mode in Skyrim when fighting, like, giant spiders. I don't have a phobia of spiders, but, like, the giant spiders in first-person mode in Skyrim definitely do creep me out a little bit. Bug. Yes, this is bug cave. Katsugo says they're waiting until they'll be really sick so we won't be disappointed. So true. See a little more fly at me. I dive like a hell diver. Oh my gosh! Now that you mention it, we're in a cave here killing bugs like the new Helldivers update. All right. Formic rock. Rock formed from solidified giant ant venom. Highly acidic. Material used for crafting items. Found near Ainsel River and other places where giant ants live. Okay. And we got the Cursed Blood Pot, which... I don't think we've read the description of before, so let's read it. Craftable item prepared using a ritual pot, decorated with the crest of the Lord of Blood. Throw at enemies to douse them in accursed blood, causing summoned spirits to assail them with a rabid fervor. A childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. Yeah, we have heard mentions of the Lord of Blood a couple of times already, and I can't really say much else other than that. Not that, like, I'm trying to withhold something, it's just I genuinely don't know anything else. Oh wait, sorry, did I jump up here? I know, I have like 2-second memory right now, of goldfish memory. Yes, I did. I said I was gonna be groggy for like the first few bits of stream, so... we're taking things slow. Can we destroy these? No. Oh, I see. Big bug. I'm out of FP. Oh, Golden Root 10 and a Rune Arc? I will take that. When will I actually use my Rune Arcs? That's a good question. I got no clue. When I really need to, I guess. Which is yet to occur. Ah, bug. Behold rump. The god. If you have 40 rune arcs at the final boss, I'm going to throw every pillow you own at you. I will use them. I will make sure to use them. But just this game's for babies, so I haven't really ever felt the need to, you know? Alright, let's take a look at Golden Rune 10. Grace that dwells within the inhabitants of the lands between, the lingering residue of gold. Used to gain 5,000 runes. The grace of gold blessed those who were first to serve it with the most vivid coloration. Okay, well, there's some extra bit of lore at the bottom. Behold rump. All done. I did it. Oh my gosh, statue. We've seen multiple of these statues before. Left ahead. Tarnished, behold something incredible. Full Palace Ruins. Okay. We're getting so many upgrade materials, it's nice. Some Celestial Dew, we appreciate it. Alright, I guess we do need to drop down. Like, I know I could try ranged battle, but have you considered taking on all at once battle? That's pretty good. Actually, no, I do have FP. I can... Oh god, okay. Flame Sling? Flame of Frenzy is basically a shotgun, so... Oh, they don't climb up here, do they? These are some strong enemies. Oh, I'm out. Okay. Well, now that we've got a head start, I guess it's time to drop down and face the music. Alright. Here goes nothing. Oh, I do have Spirit Ashes as well, but I'm out of FP to actually use them. Gotta make sure I don't fall to my death either. I heard you like ganks. Here's another one. It very much feels like this is a place to use Spirit Ashes. Or like a summon. It's like, yeah, I know that I'm capable enough of killing them all, but like... Holy shit, it's gonna take a while. I could just run past them as well. This is also an idea. However, I'm too stubborn to do that. Okay, maybe I'm not stubborn enough. Give me all the loot. Can they be backstabbed? Okay, no, never mind. Baby game. Baby game for toddlers. Why is it always dung? No secret ahead. If I really wanted to be smart, I could equip the Critical Hits Restore FP Talisman right now. And just get all of my FP back. But I don't feel like it. just backstab loop. And do charge R2s. There we go. I found a solution to deal with this group. Who would have thought that strafing is really strong in Souls games? Surprising absolutely no one. I mean, we all saw yesterday how you can just strafe past every single one of Renala's moves. Which I think is cool. Because then it becomes a challenge of, like, stamina management. Alright, we got our FP back. That being said, though, we don't really need it. I love the Assassin's Crimson Dagger, it's so good. Oh. Who needs flasks when you got the Crimson Dagger talisman? Alright, do we go this way? Try lever. Be wary of a head. Oh! I'm not gonna go that way then. Not yet, anyway. Where's the precious item? I do want to try, like, over here. There's also a bunch of formic rocks here, which I appreciate. No item ahead. Still no necessary item. Nope. They were telling the truth. Okay, messages are saying something about a hidden path. I don't want to dodge. I just want to mash R1. So there's mentions of a hidden path this way? Oh, I see. Is that worth it, though? I really wish there was, like, a map for these underground areas. Maybe there is? I don't know, we'll have to see. But why are people saying that I should go the hidden pathway instead of this way? I want to find out. Oh, I see why. I see why now. I see why now. I understand. Okay. Let's try the lever over here then. Maybe this is like actually just a shortcut. Where is the lever? There it is. I don't know, that blood and gunk on my character's face. Ew. Gotta get that all cleaned off. So I'm guessing this is gonna be like a shortcut back. Got any soap? No, but we do have Grace. Grace is apparently really good at cleaning. Danger required ahead. Ambush? Oh, no, it's a Grace. Alright. Tranquility ahead. Yippee! House, oh house, or hall. Oh hall. This is my house now. So true, man. So true. There we go. We're all clean. At the summoning pool, and... It's like, do we want to go this way, or do we want to go back? I got no clue. But I thought that was another grace down there, but no, that doesn't seem to be the case. This is where we just... were. Or just view ahead. Don't give up. Behold, it's like a dream. I associate that line very much with Dark Souls 2. This feels like... It's interesting that, like, two of these statues here are in completely fine condition, but this one isn't. Just, like, wondering if that meant anything. Doesn't really seem to be the case. I mean, this one here isn't lit. Can I light this? Or am I overthinking it? I think I'm overthinking it. That'd be a player message if I could. But it's like, look, that looks like it could be lit. But like, Okay, Grandma, let's get you back to Dark Souls 2. First off left, seek item. Okay. Nice. Is this hidden wall? No, it's not. Shadow Shard arrow fletched. Right. Try left. I feel like just hitting things. I'm in a mood to hit things. That's right. I'm gonna go hit all of the NPCs and kill them. Ha ha ha. Sorry, Prince Morph just possessed me for a moment. Many bones. Oh wait. First off left, seek item. This way? I think I already grabbed all the items that they were talking about. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. We've already been here. Wait, no? Maybe we haven't? Gorgeous view? No, we've been here. Oh, I see. Wait. Oh, I see. This is the alternate way to... Oh, I see now. I get it. I understand the map layout now. Oh, and you're meant to read the message coming from this way, not the other way. Okay, this makes sense to me. Just for you, Katsukiyo, I'll say the thing. It's nighttime, baby. Oh yeah. There you go. Hope that was worth the channel points. Alright, now that we actually have a grace, there's a little bit of a shortcut here. Kind of a shortcut, then. Let's go and take that hidden path. So we can just ignore the enemies for the most part, I hope. Because I really don't want to have to kill them all again. Let's try going this way. Let me guess, something about an enemy ahead? Fine, I'll read it. Secret! Tunnel! It is! A nice twirl there. Very, very nice twirl. They got the Banished Knight armor, which is peak fashion, I would say. Oh, I see. Now the creature doesn't know that I'm here, so I can sneak around a bit. So hopefully I can kill it and then explore the area thoroughly. Hopefully this doesn't blow my cover. I mean, I have cover here, so... I have been spotted. Ooh, Clayman's Harpoon. Okay, we will get some lore from that in a moment. Is this safe? Yes, it is. Yeah, I'm getting pretty lucky with the drops. Or just not getting the drops that I actually want. But, you know, I mean, the drops are nice for lore, because I get to learn about more... But learn more about the enemies that I'm defeating. Like, what exactly they are. But, I really want to get the Lanedale Knight set. I want to get the Knight's Greatsword. I want to get the Banished Knight Greatsword. I want to get the Banished Knight set. All of those are drops. And... I think the only Lanedale Knight thing I have are the Greaves. But I guess when we get to Lanedale, you know, there'll be a higher chance of me getting those drops because hopefully there'll be a lot of knights there. Seek Grace. No enemy ahead. Are you sure about that? Alright, I'm gonna go back. Because I want to be a bit more thorough. But, like, I hate committing to any one path, because, as you can see, you miss out on stuff if you do that. And I will take Disgrace, thank you. No levels for us. I mean, if we did use some of our runes, then yes, we would be able to level, but I don't really care for that right now. Knight ahead. Oh god. You know what, sure, I'm gonna go back to the Grace and just read the Harpoon item description. And then we'll give this another go. We'll reset, retry. Try that over again. Farming drops is one of the things I like to do in FromSoft games, says Katsugo. It's fun. I don't like doing it all that much. I would prefer to just be able to get things guaranteed. But at the same time, there's definitely a lot of fun to be found in either farming the drops or getting lucky and getting them. Alright. Clayman's Harpoon. Harpoon with a tip made from a sharpened meteorite shard. Wielded by the Claymen who infest dynastic remains. The blade emits a faint light and deals magic damage. And the skill is Impaling Thrust, which we have seen multiple times before, so I don't have to read what that does. Alright. That is interesting, and it's got a bit of intelligence requirement there. Yeah, it does piercing damage. It's a spear. It thrusts. And yeah, it does a bit of magic damage there as well, I can see. Yeah, a bit of physical magical. Alright. Yeah, let's try this again. I don't really know how I want to go about doing this whole section, though. Because maybe I will get an opportunity to take out that thing and explore. Or maybe I won't. Pulling Finger Remedy. I can also just run around like a madwoman and grab everything. This is an idea. Actually, how does Bloody Slash fare against the Claymen? I'm curious. Naturally. Did anyone expect less from Bloody Slash? Guess I'll take a low FP skill that one-shots most enemies, thank you. And also helps with bleed damage, like bleed buildup. Yeah, it's true. Bloody strong. Likely bug, yes. Gosh, this game has so many bugs in them, they should really patch those out. Oh, another Silver Firefly. Okay, so... I mean, I'm glad we took the secret tunnel, because yes, that did allow us to get here and sort of establish a foothold without having to just run in Leroy Jenkins style. Just like, what do I do about you? I get to take them out later, right? Right? Surely. He wants the whole foot. No, I do not, actually. I'll not accept the slander. Oh, I'm gonna die here, aren't I? I'm fine. Especially if I can iframe through... Yeah, all the meteors like that. First off enemy, yes, I did that. Okay. I made it! I did it! Oh, there's a merchant here. A statue and everything. What the hell are you doing down here? There is a map! Oh my goodness. Map Ainsel River. Map of Ainsel River and environs. Two great rivers flow beneath the lands between, the Siofra and the Ainsel. This vast region is said to be the grave of civilizations that flourished before the Erd Tree. Okay. So, yeah, Siofra and Ainsel. We are going to be doing Siofra later, as, like, I think that's, like, one of the last things that we'll be doing in the like, Liurnia part of the game. Although I think Siofra River is actually in Limgrave. But point is, we will be going there, before Caelid, I believe, is generally, like, when it's recommended. Okay, yeah, but that's interesting. The grave of civilizations that flourished before the Erd Tree. We've heard of multiple civilizations that existed before the Erd Tree, such as, like, the Golem Makers, if I recall correctly. It's a lot to think about and to process, but it's cool. Elden Lean. Hey Skid, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. We just got a map of the area that we're exploring right now. And I'm just reading the lore here. Read my code right now, so I'm doing alright. I'm glad to hear it. Hidden pop head, for real? No. No, there's not.
Is someone there? A customer? Well, how long has it been?
Do you have anything handy for us? Lost Ashes of War is nice. Nomadic Cookbook is nice. You got the Prisoner gear, or like that starting class. What do you got from this one? A record of crafting techniques left by roaming nomad warriors. Contains knowledge for surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Ballfrost boluses and stimulating boluses. I will take that. And the Perfumer's Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by a depraved perfumer. Contains perilous techniques no ordinary physician would attempt. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Acid Spray Mist. Sure, let's get it, why not? It's a unique item. And yeah, this is like the starting gear if you picked like the Prisoner, I think? I think that was the starting class. Prisoner Iron Mask. Iron Mask forced on a prisoner convicted of an appalling crime. Thick, heavy, and utterly stifling. A foul creation designed to torment the wearer, either slowly fermenting hatred within their heart, or a spiritual fervor that is near indistinguishable from it. And prisoner clothing. Tattered clothing, worn by a prisoner convicted of an appalling crime. Never once washed, every fiber is filthy. Tattered trousers, worn by a prisoner convicted of an appalling crime. Never once washed, every fiber is filthy. The smell is beyond belief. They shit their pants. Or they piss their pants. I'd wear that. Girl loves the merchants. They have different colored clothes. Yeah, they're all part of like the same roaming tribe. Reach you down to the boots, but still asking for 5 souls. Hey Corey, it's lovely to see you around as well. We do have quite a lot of runes on us. I will take the Lost Ashes of War, because those are handy. Just to read its description again. Empty ashes of war, devoid of any memories of battle. Unable to apply any kind of affinity in their current state, but can be used by smithing master Hugh of the Round Table Hold to recreate other ashes. Thus does the copy pass into becoming the genuine article. And we have 2 Celestial Dews, which you only really need these if you fuck up an NPC questline. Like, either you hit them and they get angry at you, or you do something that angers them. We don't really need to buy enough one of these. We have 2 already. I literally have an NPC, like, quest checklist, like, with me, so I'm not gonna fuck up any quest lines. Although, there is one quest line that does require you to piss off another NPC, And so if you want to finish that NPC's questline, you do have to do that, and then you have to use a Celestial Dew afterwards. But I've decided that I don't think I'm gonna fully do that NPC's questline, just because, like, I don't want to upset anyone. But if you don't have one, you cannot do the Dew. Oh no, I have 2 of them. I have 2 of them. Un, deux, trois. I have 2. 2. Which, just to read its description again anyway. A hidden tear found in the Eternal City, also known as a Night Tear, allows one to carry out an absolution at the Church of Vows, reversing all antagonizations. Once upon a time, the stars of the night sky guided fate, and this is a recollection of those times. You're telling me you can do the do times? Very good, very good. So true. Alright. I'm gonna take a stretch and hydrate break now, just because it's been an hour of stream, and this is like a safe spot, so I can just have my Tarnished sit down, even if there's no Grace, and we'll be completely fine. Oh wait, I want to get all your dialogue, sorry.
Something else? Something else?
Okay, that's it. These merchants typically don't say much. Fire ahead. Another one of those statues there. Okay. You don't mind if I just, like, take a seat next to you? There we go. We're all seated. Alright. I'm gonna go for a little stretch and hydrate break, because I definitely need it, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we will be exploring the rest of Ainsel River. Yeah, I'm very, very much impressed with just, like, how big this place supposedly is, if it, you know, has a whole entire map, which we'll take a look at the map after the break. But yes, until then, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Make sure to grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can/want to. And I will see you all in a couple minutes for some more Elden Ring. Thank you for the patty skid, and I'll see you all after the break. And I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really, really do appreciate it. Oh, I really, really needed that stretch and hydrate break. I am feeling still a little bit groggy, so my ability to, like, process information and, like, read chat is definitely nerfed a little bit, but I'm still having a nice time, and really, that's what matters at the end of the day. Alright, let's get up and continue exploring. So here is our map of Ainsel River. If I zoom out, does it say... Yes, it does say Ainsel River. Okay, ooh, that's, wow, we've explored quite a bit already, haven't we? Because we started here, and then that's the dead end, and then we went along here. I think we went that way. We've been to the Sluice Gate, Palace Ruins, Ainsel River downstream. Are there still more? Oh my goodness. I should have just called the stream Ainsel River because we're gonna spend the rest of our time here, it feels like. I guess we could go downstream now. I like that the level kind of, it seems to loop back to the start. Because if we went downstream, then we end up here, we do stuff here, we do stuff here, and then we end up back at the start. I'm just trying to visually remember things, right? Went here. We did stuff here. Okay. This is not a hidden wall. That is a lie. It is a liar head moment. Okay, where do we go now? Other than downstream. We go here to grab items. Because where would I be without that one smithing stone 3? Or, no, 3 smithing stone 3. I am quite happy with that outcome. This was like a first off enemy. Oh, I see, like, the claymen just turn into lumps of clay after they've been defeated. Didn't really notice that before. Can we use torrent? No. No horse ahead. I do wanna, like, I see another item there. I do want to keep trying to grab things. It's like, we're not taking too much damage. I do appreciate the shield grace. Get up there, so we go this way. Oh, I didn't mean to drop down this far. Oopsies. I did an oopsies. In fact, let's just use a Flask of Wondrous Physics. Just for the passive healing. Like, might as well. That way I can just take hits and kind of shrug them off. Sort of. How do I get up there? I do see the pillar that you have to go along. I have to, like, go up here somehow. Oh, right. I'm in combat, I can't check the map. That's a pain. I just stand here. But yeah, you're meant to like get up there somehow and then go across there, so I guess you drop from above. Oh, I see. You come from that way and then... Okay, okay. I think I got it. So in that case, yeah, let's head downstream. If only I had a merchant. Well, good news. There's one in the area. You just gotta go and get him. Oh, we can also go up here, but I don't know if doing that... Nope, doesn't take us anywhere. It doesn't do anything. I'm gonna let my curiosity kill me from exploring. I should really just, like, wait to get rid of this enemy, then fully explore, but my brain hates doing it in that order. I've always been taught by Souls games, you explore the area first, you kill the big bad after. Night ahead, yeah, okay. I can't crouch in there. Can't have a little bug hole for myself. Okay. Let's rest at the Grace and try heading down this way. And since we are here, let's use Lightning Spear again. First off fire, and then fire. Oh, I see how fire could be handy here. I'm out of fire pots, though. That's excellent. That's okay, because we have Flame Sling. That's pretty good. Smithing stones, an immunizing horn charm, Ormic rock, ice spot head. But why is it always scarlet rot? This message was telling us left and then try right. Okay. I appreciate those messages that just let you know, like, go this way first and then this way. That way you can reduce the amount of backtracking you need to do. Not fucking basilisks! Some sort of had a little more offer fat coin purse. No, please. So for those of you who don't know, basilisks in FromSoft's games afflict you with a status that instantly kills you. In this game, it's called Deathblight. And in Dark Souls, it's Curse. But they're a lot worse in the original Dark Souls, where if you get cursed, then your maximum HP is permanently reduced until you go and cure the curse. Soap? Whoa! We did find soap! Aeonian butterfly. Lumber smithing stone. Okay. Why is it always scarlet rot? Alright, well, let's take a quick break here to look at all the loot that we got. Aeonian butterfly. A butterfly with withered scarlet wings found in the swamp of Aeonia. Material used for crafting items. According to myth, these butterflies were once the wings of the goddess of Rot herself. Okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'm just downloading the information to my brain. Withered, okay. And then soap. Oh, this... I see this actually... Oh, I thought Katsuya was just being silly before, but no, this actually does clean you. Okay, soap. A plant-based soap made from mushroom juice. Craftable item. Cleans off filth and other accumulations on the body, while also slightly reducing poison buildup. Filth covering the exterior eventually seeps inside, soiling one's very spirits. And immunizing horn charm. An accoutrement worn by the ancestral followers. Raises immunity. Immunity governs resistance to poison and rot. Said to be a budding horn. The ancestral followers believe that the horns of a long-lived beast continue to bud like antlers over and over again, until the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Okay. So, I mean, it's pretty nice that they give you that before, like, the Scarlet Rot Swamp. Or maybe we won't actually be going down there? I don't actually know. We'll have to see. But if we do, then yeah, we can throw this on. This would be pretty handy. They're giving us all the tools we need, essentially, for the area ahead, which is nice. Okay. So yeah, the ancestral followers. I'm just, like, thinking about this, sorry. As I said, I'm a kind of slow of processing things at the moment, so I have to, like, reread descriptions just to, like, get it in my noggin, because otherwise I won't retain anything I read, which sucks. Alright. And then the shield grease, which is solidified grease made from a mixture of magically resonant materials. Craftable item. Puts left-hand armament, boosting guarding ability and all forms of damage negation. The effect lasts only for a short time, primarily used on shields. Can you use it on your weapon, though? Like, on your left-hand weapon and, like, use that to block? I mean, I guess you could. Because, yeah, it says left-hand armament, so that would count as a weapon. Alright, let's continue forth. Oh, yep, it's Scarlet Rot time, isn't it? I spot head. Why is it always Scarlet Rot? Yeah, exactly. Oh, first let's get rid of these giant ants. Thank you, Redigan Icon, for making my incantations a bit faster. I really appreciate it. Alright. So yeah, we went this way, we went left, so we're going right now. Also head, therefore, first off behind. What? Oh, like, explore behind? Because we already did that. I'm spamming lock-on now just to, like, if there's anything else. Or is this just the boss arena? I guess it is. Wave up. Okay. I'm like spam and lock on. Why is it always mushroom, but still no snake? Didn't expect mushroom. Melted mushroom. Firehead. Let me guess. Oh, look, it's a hidden wall. Oh my gosh. A mushroom that grows in the false night in and around the Eternal City. Material used for crafting items. It drips with a vicious fluid that behaves much like oil. Okay, that is interesting. The false night in and around the Eternal City. So I guess it's like permanently nighttime there, but like that's not proper nighttime. I don't know. I guess that's how I would interpret that. I'm just like looking at the Celestial Dew again because that mentions the Eternal City. We've heard a lot of mentions of the Eternal City, like how the Assassins of Godwyn came from the Eternal City. They were scions of the Eternal City. It's interesting. The stars of the night sky guided fate. This is a recollection of those times. You've probably seen that place in Night Rain already? The Eternal City? Maybe? Oh, wait, it's like one of the Shifting Earth events, right? Yeah, I think I know what you mean. But it looks different. Or I think it looks different from what it looks like in Elden Ring from what I've heard. Real lucky giant bugs aren't a real life thing. The moon says you can't say that to the Australian. That's true, I haven't seen many of those. So true. I'm a professional bug killer. I kind of have to as an Australian. It's like, it's in my blood. It's in my genealogy. Which bugs do you have to kill? Nothing really, I'm just kind of joking, but like, you know, if I ever do see like a spider or something, I normally squish them. Or like, if a moth or like whatever gets into a room, then I have pretty fast reflexes. Pacific bugs and helldivers, they're about half the size of Australia's bugs. Oh no. Boss ahead. They keep teasing me with a boss. Is there actually a boss ahead or not? Boss ahead. This looks like a boss arena to me. Holy fuck! Okay. It's visually interesting there. Am I ready for this? I guess I am. But yeah, look at this. There's like skeleton on the throne. All these bodies here. Try crouching. Look, I'm the size of this. Alright, let me go ahead. Am I fighting the skeleton or am I fighting undead? We'll have to see. Oh. Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. I know your bitch ass from Night Rain. Bring it. Then watch this, they pull out, yep, and that does AoE. This isn't fair, I already know the boss's moveset. Although I didn't expect the triple slam there. No torrent? No, no torrent. I would have really appreciated torrent for this here. I gotta be careful. Don't be reckless. Can't see. And whoop. Damn, I keep getting hit by like the lingering hitbox there. Probably need to roll backwards instead of forwards. Oh, there we go. Great enemy felled. Frozen lightning spear. It's just that easy. I did it! Praise the victory. Right, we should be able to get a level up now? Okay, come on. I will use some of my runes in order to get that level. And we're... Oh, I need to use a little bit more. I didn't do the exact numbers, I was just like, oh, there should be enough. Apparently it wasn't. Okay, never point into strength, thank you. We're just working on our strength. Oh, I just realized I don't have my Ushi Katana equipped, right? Oh, no, I do. I was just looking at, like, our armament 1, our armament 2, and I'm just like... Our armament 2 would be my Uchi Katana. Alright, let's look at our loot. Frozen Lightning Spear, which is a 34 faith incantation. But I'm glad it's an incantation, because that means, like, maybe one day in the future I'll be able to use this. Incantation that channels the power of the Dragonkin soldiers, creates a spear of lightning, and stabs it into the ground from above. On impact, the spear will burst into trails of lightning advancing forwards. The Dragonkin were born in the Eternal City, where they knew no true sky nor true lightning. Instead, ice lightning was their weapon. Yeah, we're actually getting to explore this underground civilization now. That's really, really cool. I'm glad. I always love these descriptions that, like, visually try to describe what the attack does. I like it. It stabs into the ground from both, so I guess we, like, leap up and then throw it down. Alright. Why is it always weak, Bo? Exactly, exactly. Praise the victory. So I guess we just keep exploring here now. I guess we get to go, like... Oh, I just realized. Wait. Wait a fucking minute. I'm starting to realize. Isn't the entire underground map connected to each other? And that's why I was able to see, like, the Scarlet Rot area? Because there's more. There's more to the underground area. This isn't just, like, an individual underground area. This connects to other underground areas. Hey V, it's lovely to see you around. We just took down the Dragonkin soldier of Noxtella. And we are exploring Ainsel River. I had no clue that it would be this big. So, the stream title is a bit of a lie. It's not Adventures in Liurnia, it's Underground Adventures. Still no item. I do see a brace down there. We played way too much Silk Song again? It's me! It's great! I'm glad to hear that. Seems like the wait must have been worth it. Dung ahead. Okay. This isn't booby-trapped, right? Great Ghost Glove War. Oh, okay. White flower that blooms in catacombs. A spirit nestles close to this grand specimen. Strengthens renowned ashes to +10. Since times of old, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died the most glorious of deaths, in the hope their stories would become legend. Skit says, I can't believe they stole the idea of a gigantic, interconnected underground area with a whole bunch of annoying red stuff from Black March from the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Oh my goodness, FromSoft, how could you do this? Alright, so yeah, this is good. I'm very, very happy to have this. Because renowned ashes to +10. Even though I haven't really been using my ashes. But still, it's nice to have. It means I have an upgrade material if I do want to get a renowned ash to +10. Sorry, just reading the description again. And V says I fell asleep. If I understand, you beat Renala, well done. Yeah, I did. She took a couple of goes, but she wasn't too hard. I just stacked a bunch of damage negation for magic and then just sprinted throughout the entire fight, and that did the trick. And we won. Sorry, my brain is just not processing information today, so I have to like read the description multiple times to even, like, download the information into my brain. But I do apologize for the inconvenience, but also it's my stream, so I'm gonna do what I want to do. Okay, yeah, large gloveworts were used to comfort heroic spirits, given in tribute to those who died, the most glorious of deaths, in their hopes their stories would become legend. Alright. So is there anything else that we can do here? Or do we just leave now? I could check my checklist. But I don't think we get to actually go to the Eternal City until later. Because this does kind of look like a dead end. We can see more of the map, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's much else. I can always look it up. You know what, I'm gonna quickly do that. I'm gonna look that up. But I'm not gonna go to like a break or anything. I'm just gonna like temporarily mute the game audio and just click over here and just check my list here. Let's see. Ainsel River. Let's see. Yeah, there's nothing else. Can we just done the zone right now? Head back up to Liurnia of the Lakes. Okay, yep, we are done here. We got upgrade materials, pneumatic merchant, we got the talisman, we defeated the boss, and we got the glove wart. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, wait. Oh, I see, I see. I'm like, how do I get to that upper area later? And this here just mentions that you will just get to it later. Alright, perfect. So I guess we're all done here, which means that we can move on with the rest of our stuff on our checklist, which the next thing I have here is we are going to go to the 4 belfries, or belfries, or however you say it. Which is north up the hill from the Revenger Shack. Okay, let's go there now. Let me just quickly... There we go. We're back in game. And... we're gonna go... here, to the Revenger Shack. There we go. So apparently north from here. I guess I'm just gonna put a marker like here. Back to exploring! Yippee yahoo! Oh, that's just Neverjail, is it not? It sure is. And I don't need a stone sword key for it? Okay, sure. The Cuckoo's Everjail. Well, since we're doing all bosses, let's head on in. Balls, Carrion Knight. Okay. I can, like, try charge R2s for stagger damage, because, like, jump attacks are great, it's just... I struggle with aiming my jump attacks against these giants sometimes, like, I miss their legs. Can I jump this? I sure can. Can I outrun Glint Blades? I sure can. There we go. And I will make sure to flask up here. Jump. Now. Those stomp attacks always get me, because they're pretty fast. But I'm fasty. get Great Blade Phalanx for that. Nice. Why is it always weak foe? Praise the weak foe. Alright, is it safe to check item descriptions here? I don't think these creatures are necessarily hostile. No. Alright, let's take a look then. Okay. Great Blade Phalanx. One of the sorceries of the Carrion Royal Sorry, I'm distracted by this phantom of a person who's like constantly trying to use items that they couldn't use. Alright. Great Blade Phalanx. One of the sorceries of the Carrion Royal family. Creates a defensive arch of larger magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foe. Oh! Message was appraised. Thank you. Okay, can I please read this? I could just also delete my message so it doesn't get praised anymore. But okay, let's try this again. Great Blade Phalanx. One of the sorceries of the Carrion Royal family. Creates a defensive arch of larger magic glint blades overhead, which automatically attack nearby foes. Used by the enchanted troll knights. They were the comrades of the young Renala, bound by oath. Big swords, big for magical knights, exactly. Those wormies are Keol. Keol? I see. They're friends. I'm not gonna hurt them if they don't hurt me. Alright, and then show me the stat requirements. 29 intelligence, I am not using it. If it's a sorcery, don't care. If it's an incantation, depends on the requirements. Alright. I guess we just keep heading up north? What about down here? I don't know. I guess, yeah, we could keep heading up north. We're trying to reach the belfries or the belfries or whatever. Beautiful singer. But we'll leave you alone. Oh. Time for sadness. Grass ahead. Why is it always weak foe? Oh, there's a grace. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, all of these are guiding us this way. Interesting. Are they guiding us to Ronnie? I have no clue. I don't want to go up too far north just yet. Just checking the map. There's like so much to explore down southwest as well. I'll check that out as well. But, I mean, I have to. I'm contractually obligated to. Kind of have to do every boss. I have to do every boss. You need to understand. Some like ghost mausoleum trolls. There's a little encampment here. We can do the encampment. Oh no, I tried to deflect the sorceries. Hang on. Fuck you. Oh, that one has golden eyes. I think that means they give more runes? Okay. More smithing stones, we appreciate those. I really want my third weapon, like, in my weapon slot to be a greatsword, so... Oh! Okay. Raise the revenge. I guess, yeah. That sorcerer would be annoying if you came from the other direction, but I came from a direction that basically allowed me to get rid of them straight away. I got a flail! But not for long. Call an ambulance! But not for me! That's how I feel playing through this game. Stop hitting with the torch. I can't parry that, I don't think. Ooh, Lord Swan's straight sword, let's go! We got a night drop. Oh yeah! Wicked sword ahead. Is it trapped? No? Okay. Oh, it's just more cuckoo glintstones. Keep messing up my parries. That's okay. Because I have guard counters, like a easier parry. We appreciate the rune arc. And smoldering butterflies. Can't forget those. There we go. It is very satisfying to parry things with this small little shield. Like, even though it doesn't change my parrying frames, it's just, it looks cool. And like, are you really playing a FromSoft game correctly if you're not trying to look cool at all moments? Library of Sniper. Yeah, so we dealt with that. Alright, let's take a look at the Lord Swan's Straight Sword. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by years of use, it appears to have been... it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition, despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. And the skill is Square Off, which... is it pretty much the exact same as a regular, like, longsword? I don't see any differences in, like, scaling? Maybe stats? Nope. Like, required attributes, I mean. Yeah, I guess... oh, I see, it has a bit more critical on it. It has 10 more critical damage on it. Or, like, 10 more critical multiplier on it. Yeah, more or less it's basically just the same weapon, but slightly different. It looks cool. In fact, let me equip it. I want to see what it looks like in my character's hands. Yeah, looks pretty nice. Like, we could just give up on the regular longsword and just use this because it looks cool. But also, there's something pretty badass about killing demigods with a basic-ass longsword and not like a Lord Sworn's one. Yeah. I'm very, very happy to get that drop. I hope that I get the Knight's greatsword at some point. Fingers crossed. I would just have to keep praying for good drops. Alright, let's unequip it. Alright, that's everything in that camp. I guess we just keep heading up north? I'm not sure if I, like, missed the 4 belfries or not. Or 3, but whatever number it was. Because, yeah, I don't want to go to Carrion Manor yet. I don't want to, like, meet Ronnie or do any of her stuff just yet. Not that it would, like, break any quest lines, it's just I'm not in the mood for it. Oh, jousting! Let's do it. Haha, you lost. Ooh! The Cuckoo Knight armor and greaves. Oh, what was I saying before? Greaves worn by Rhea Lucaria Academy Knights. Time has yet to dull their luster. Armor worn by Rhea Lucaria Academy Knights. Its left breast is emblazoned with a peering cuckoo, whence came their name. Perhaps the bird's shrewd gaze is an expression of their refusal to be mere servants of the Academy. Interesting. I guess we could put it on and see what it looks like. Yeah, we can do that. Does it have a cape? I don't think it does. No cape is sad. We need to be able to alter armors to give them capes if they didn't already have one. That's my opinion. Alright, let's throw this on. Put this on, and we can put the hats on. Oh, it does have a cape, yeah. Yippee! Still don't know if I really want this look. Like, I would rather, like, the Lanedale Knight set rather than, like, Rhea Lucaria. So, back to night we go. It's like the Lanedale is like golden, you know, it's like very, very holy, right? You know, kind of fitting with the paladin vibe. But hey, I'm happy with those drops anyway. What does this say? Praise the beautiful. A ton of wandering nobles here and some giants, which, if we killed them, we could loot this carriage. Or we could try and just loot it anyway. I think I saw the Guidance of Grace over in the distance, but maybe I'm just imagining that. Oh my... They keep giving me everything from these knights! No, I want the Lanedale stuff. Can I have this luck for Lanedale things? That's not fair. Alright. I shouldn't get attacked here. Cuckoo Surcoat. Armor worn by Rhea Lucaria Academy soldiers. The surcoat depicts twinned cuckoos peering into a flourishing mass of glintstone. To a glintstone sorcerer, the body is a transient thing. The cuckoo alone knows its insignificance, yet watches over it all the same. And then Lordsworn shields. Wooden tower shields. Lightweight for a great shield and easy to handle. Commonly used in the Shattering. Great shields boast high damage negation and guard capacity, making enemy attacks easy to repel, and the skill is Shield Bash. Oh, I mean, that's cool. We got another mention of the Shattering there. Yeah, they're trying to recruit me, exactly. They're like, become an enchanted knight. Race back into intelligence instead of faith. You know you want to do it. And hey Melissa, welcome into stream, and hello Mem. It's lovely to see you around as well. Race back into cat girl. I will. Thank you so much. I was also thinking about taking a stretch and hydrate break. So how about we return to a grace, we have that break, and when I come back, I'll magically have transformed into being a cat girl. How about that? And thank you for the patties as well, Melissa. I really do appreciate it. Let's stretch and hydrate, thank you. Just rereading item descriptions because my brain has not been processing information today. Peering into flourishing massive glintstone. To a glintstone sorcerer, the body is a transient thing. The cuckoo alone knows its insignificance, yet watches over it all the same. Okay, interesting. Alright, let's go rest at a grace. Oh, I see, foot of the four belfries. Yes, this is where we're trying to go. The belfries. So, perfect spot to rest at. And no levels or anything. Okay. I will go have my break. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. Please take care of yourselves. Grab yourselves a snack and a drink if you can / want to. I'm also gonna quickly get a shout out for Mem. There you go. Because you deserve it. And I'm also going to shout out Skid as well, because I want to see Hunt Down the Freeman. Yep, Hunt Down the Peakman. Oh gosh, that game was an absolute disaster. It's like Trainwreck that you can't look away from, though. Alright. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Really, really do appreciate it. And, yeah, I'll be back in a couple of minutes with some more Elden Ring. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. And thank you again, everyone, for being here. It is very much appreciated. Alright, let's continue on with exploring Liurnia. And yes, hopefully we'll be able to go to the belfries. I want to do things in a set order. And this is what I want to do at the moment. I didn't realize you can open the map at the Sites of Grace. That's cool. Yeah, we're not going to the Carrier Manor just yet. I think that will be like a next time thing. But we'll see. We'll see. Depends on how many things we get through on our checklist. Oh, I see. This is what we were looking for. I just had to use my camera and look at the environment around me. Giant ahead. Oh no, we also wanted to stop that carriage and get the loot inside. So how about we do that first and then we come back to this? I just don't remember where was the carriage. It was through this camp, or past the camp. Here it is. So I'm wondering if potentially we could use the giants in order to get rid of all of the enemies here. I mean, these are pretty weak enemies pretty weak enemies anyway, so... we could just dispatch them one by one. It's a little bit boring that way, but sure. Hey, giants! Boop. Oh. Boop. There we go. Ha! Get squished. Those stump attacks always get me. Come on, giant. Do some stumpies and AoEs, please. Oh, shit. That Rhea Lucaria Knight does respawn. Hang on. Okay, well now things have gone completely wrong. The carriage has been destroyed, so I'm gonna have to restart this encounter, I think. Let's just scratch everything. Start over. And that, well, it's quite crowded around here. It is. How could you tell? Okay, are we out of combat yet? No, we are still considered to be in combat. Thanks, Elden Ring. Alright, there we go. We can reload the area just like this. Let's try this again. What if I just went for the carriage straight away? Would I be able to loot it? No. But I'll just prioritize taking out the giants, and the other enemies we could just massacre afterwards. If only I had a great sword that I like the look of, that I actually want to use at the moment. I mean, I guess I have, like, the Revenger's greatsword that we got from Castle Morn. That's 40 strength. I think we can two-hand it now. Like, you know, the Game of Thrones reference sword. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Like, I want to go up here, yes, but not right now. We'll just keep on riding along. Yeah, so we go through this camp here. Down here, Torrent, please don't die. Okay, thank you. You get treats for that. Yeah, like, can I loot this here? No, you can't loot it until the carriage has stopped moving. Okay. Well. It might also be easier to just do this on Torrent for constant mobility. Oh, this works. Bloody slash. Nope, I missed. Bloody slash again. Oh my gosh, please. There we go. Okay. There we go. Much better. We have dealt with the biggest threat. And now we can just clean up. Yay, smoldering butterfly! I'm happy with that. Okay. Oh, and one of these nobles actually has golden eyes, so yeah, I think that does mean they give you more runes. Oh, foot soldier helmet. Okay. Should probably stop bloody slashing there because I'm gonna die. There we go. Jump attacking those legs can be pretty difficult at times. But we got it. And now we bloody slash. Excellent. Okay, now that the carriage has stopped, we can actually get our loot. After I just wanna clean up the enemies. And I wanna clean up the enemies so I can read item descriptions in peace. Okay. Let's see, was that worth the effort? Yes, it was. Oh, hi dog. Bye dog. Let's say carriage troll. I find your bloody slash very rude. I'm sorry about that. Alright. Yeah, we're safe here. God, my character needs to clean her face. Alright, Carrion Knight Sword. First and foremost, we can't use it. 18 intelligence. Straight sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Weapon of the knights sworn to Carrion royalty. These knights' swords could serve as catalysts, letting them wield sorcerous battle skills. Despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. And the skill is Carrion Grandeur. Carrion royal prestige embodied in a skill. Transform blade into a magical greatsword and swing it down. Can be charged to increase its power by up to 2 levels. Hey, that's pretty cool. I like how this looks. And I like the description. It reads very nicely. Skill is awesome. Yeah, unfortunately, we are a faith paladin instead of like an enchanted knight with intelligence. So we're more faith leaning than intelligence leaning. But you know, there is always respecking. And there's also future playthroughs. Like, you know, that's the beauty of FromSoft games, is that you can replay them and use different things than you used last time. Alright. And I do see the blue glintstone in the blade itself. That's pretty cool. And interesting to know that, yeah, like there were less than 20 like enchanted knights. So they must have been like a pretty elite force then. Okay. And then we have the foot soldier helmet, which, helmet with a protective metal plate, widely issued to foot soldiers in a lord's army. Wow, that was very insightful lore. It's like 2 different types of FromSoft item descriptions. You have this, and then you just have this. It's just a helmet. Alright, yes, let's go up here now. Man, the amount of times that I have gotten myself killed by bloody slashing myself into one-shot range is not even funny. Because I just want to keep pressing the skill button instead of healing in between bloody slashes. Ow. Please, no, please can I get riposte still? Oh, I mean, they don't have a head, so I wouldn't be able to riposte anything anyway. Oh, stop moving! Ow. I thought I did heal, but I guess I didn't. Like, I did press a heal input, but I don't think I... Oh! Yep, that's counter hit damage. That hits like a truck. Carrying Grandeur not being a spell in itself is a bit sad for Spellblade builds. That's true. It looks like a spell, but functionally... Yeah, I got squished. I'm pretty good at getting squished. Most of my deaths in this game have just been either falling or getting squished. And I think that's beautiful. Alright, what if I just ignored them? Because, like, I can kill them, it's just... it's too much effort. Secret passage... Okay. No, if there is a secret passage here, I do want to actually explore properly, so sure, let's kill them. Let's kill the giants. Just have to play it safe. There we go, and then since we can't riposte them, we might as well just do charge R2s into Bloody Slash? What about 2 Bloody Slashes? 3 Bloody Slashes! Can I get another Bloody Slash? Thank you. Friends! Dog ahead. First off, weak foe. And be wary of behinds. Why is it always lovable sort? They are lovable little jellyfish. But no, there was a message about like a secret passage, and I'm like, okay, I'm interested. Your passage, Cavalier. Oh, like this? Oh, can Torrent? No, Torrent could not climb all the way up there. Oh, unless like we could go here? Attacking required ahead. I don't want to kill the jellyfish. No. Be wary of vines. If there is an actual reward for killing those jellyfish, I will do it, but otherwise, I don't want to. Alright, on to giant number 2. We get 3 jump attacks, and that will be our stagger. I say as I miss my jump attack. It's gonna be fine, don't worry about it. Oh, where's my stagger? No stagger for me, I guess. God, I keep doing my jump attacks. It's not staggering you at all. Oh, there we go. It finally happens after so long. And then we can bonk, and we're done. And we got a drop for that. Ooh, Troll Knight Sword! Nice! And thank you so much for the resubscription, Tacitus. 3 months, whip, yippee! Thank you for the support. I do appreciate it. Welcome into Elden Ring. Troll Knight Sword. Great sword embedded with a blue glintstone. Weapon of the trolls in service to the royal family of Caria. Called into service when the queen invoked an oath they swore. The trolls are treated as true knights of Caria and fight arm in arm with their human comrades. The skill is Troll's Roar. Look into the distance and let out an intense roar, generating a powerful shockwave that blows back surrounding foes. Follow up with a strong attack to slam the armament down. See, like, Renala believes in troll rights. The drop I found for 2 of, yeah! I got one of these. 18 intelligence, so I'm not using it, but it is very visually cool. I like it quite a lot. A stupid little dum-dum. Yeah, that's... that's my character for 9 intelligence, exactly. Alright. Great tree ahead. Ambush ahead, be wary of giant. Yeah, today's been a longsword episode of Elden Ring. We have put the Uchigatana away and we've been longsword gaming. Showing my two weapons, you know, a bit of love. But as I was saying, I really want to get a greatsword to round out the trio. So we have a straight sword, a katana, and a greatsword. Either a colossal one or just a regular greatsword. Yeah, they don't call them ultra great swords anymore. In Elden Ring, they're called colossal swords or colossal weapons. Which I guess helps with the confusion a little bit. People still refer to the great sword as gugs. Some things never change. And I'm just thinking of either just having a regular greatsword to round out my arsenal or a colossal sword. One of the two. Okay, there we go. We are here, the 4 belfries. Opportunity had, but first off, grace. Thank you, message. In fact, you know what? I will rate that up. Oh, one of my messages got rated earlier. Let's take a look at it. Hidden path ahead. Yay! I got a good rating. A person out there liked what I wrote. Okay, where is the grace? I do not see the guidance of grace. I guess it's further ahead? Oh, there it is. Seek flower, so to speak, behold necessary item. There we go. I'm not gonna rest here, no need to. Mem says, I still call them ultras. Colossal is for any of the regular colossal weapons. That makes sense. I've been trying my best to refer to things with Elden Ring terminology, because I know that a lot of people started Souls games with this game. And so it might be confusing if I was saying bonfires instead of graces, and so on and so forth. But also because I did stream the entirety of the Dark Souls trilogy, and I'm happy to move on from Dark Souls. I will call them graces, because we don't dead name here. We don't do that. Okay? Bonfire has transitioned to grace. And we love her for that. Shoutouts to trans rights. Alright, so yeah, let's check all of this out now. Do I need a key for it? No, I don't. Oh, you just got an imbued sword key here. Nice. So this is the second one that we have. I could make this jump here with Torrent, but I feel like that would be a pointless ahead moment. I like that it removes the marker once you've, like, stepped on it, or stepped near it. Precipice of Anticipation. Not here! No necessary item ahead. Be wary of night. Night sky unceasing. So these are basically all way gates that you use the imbued sword keys for. And we want to use one of ours on this one here. Because as the developer message hints, this takes you back to the Chapel of Anticipation, where you started the game, which is here. And so we will be able to get a rematch on the Grafted Scion, I believe. I mean, we've already killed a Grafted Scion at Stormvale Castle, but we can do it again. And we can go full circle, and we can, like, do a clip of me parrying them to death. Finally passing the exam. By ranged battle. Rumbling Lands. Yeah, so I guess this one here and that one over that way, they sound like they're more late game areas. So we're not gonna use any stone keys there. Especially because I just have this worry that, like, going to late game areas early might fuck up quest lines a little bit. That's just me, like, being, you know, erring on the side of caution, so we will only open up this way gate. Time for revenge, exactly. Go. We lost the imbued key. Alright, are we ready for a rematch? I know this place! This is where the game started. Oh wait, yeah, and then that's how you die. Oopsies. I'm back. That was funny. So that's how you're supposed to die. Or that's how you do die if you somehow beat the Grafted Scion on your first attempt. You, like, walk along and then, yeah, the ground collapses beneath you. So it is... That's why we didn't count the tutorial death. The tutorial quote-unquote death. Because either way, the player does die at the start, technically. So, yeah, we removed it from the death counter. Nascent butterfly. Nascent. Alright, let's take a look at it. An arcane butterfly with translucent wings. Material used for crafting items. Exceedingly rare to find. This butterfly appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. Okay. I wonder what we can actually make with it. We'll have to find out in the future, I guess. Okay, time for revenge. Are you ready? So, we may have failed the exam last time, but this time... Yeah, this time we're back! Roll and parry, and you're gone. Okay, no, fine, one more parry, sure, let's do it again. There we go. Baby game for toddlers. We got the ornamental straight sword and the golden beast crest shield. I did it! Visions of weak foe, exactly. I didn't even need to parry, like, you saw that we were doing a fuck ton of damage with Bloody Slash anyway. Why is it always weak foe? Alright, well, we did it. We beat the first boss of the game. That's a really funny way of phrasing it. After 50 hours, we beat the first boss. Right, jumping? No. I think you can do some, like, funky shenanigans where, like, you jump up on, like, one of these trees and the Grafted Scion, like, can't hit you. So you can just shoot them with a bow and they just die. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. The Golden Beast Crest Shield. Shield of dull gold with a beast engraved as its crest. Lighter than most great shields, and subsequently easier to wield. The beast depicted is Serosh, aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. Okay, that is the first time we have ever heard of Serosh, or Serosh. Interesting. And yes, we can use it. 24 strength. Yippee! And it looks cool. And then the ornamental straight sword, which I'm interested in this. Slender straight sword patterned after a unique... Or sorry. Slender straight sword patterned after an antique ornament. Superior swordsmen prefer to wield one in each hand. After falling from grace, the dregs of the golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. And the unique skill is Golden Tempering. Cross the two swords to grant their attacks holy essence. While in effect, strong attack performs a dual-wielding combo attack. Can I use it? I can use it! Yippee! I'm happy. But I mean, yeah, it seems cool. I wouldn't mind using it. And especially if it's holy, you know, that kind of fits my paladin character, so... Just finding that description interesting. Yeah, the dregs of the golden lineage sought power and purpose in the past. Alright, let's throw this on and give it a whirl. So yeah, if you two-hand it, then you dual-wield it. And we can try the skill. There we go, we got some holy power going here. Oh wait, charge heavy. There we go, there's the combo. And what about the one-handed moveset? Oh, one-handed moveset is... Oh, wait. So even if I'm one-handing it, if I have the buff active, I just automatically swap to two-handing. That's so funny. But yeah, otherwise, when one-handing, it is just a basic straight sword. It's got the basic moveset and everything. Yeah, two-handing is when it becomes unique. I mean, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I can see myself using this. I'm gonna... I'll keep it unequipped for now, but we can go and upgrade it and see, like, what upgrade material it uses, because I'm wondering if it'll use the white, smithing stones. Be wary of weak foe. Power stats, my beloved, exactly. Help me. Try death. Oh no, we did it. Wonder... there's an item that we have to get here. I do remember that. We need to get an item here for Nefeli's questline. It does have a route or route split, whatever pronunciation you want to go with. Technically, I should be saying it as route, but I'm so used to hearing route because, like, everyone online is American. But yeah, there's an option of giving Nefeli an item that ends her questline early, or giving her the item that we get from here. Hey everyone, it's my first stream of Elden Ring. I'm so nervous. Praise the Erd Tree. Wary of Hall. Yes. I wonder how many people thought that, like, at the start of the game you're meant to jump down there. I prefer, root. And people's different pronunciations for things is fun too. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there is a route split with Nefeli's questline, apparently, and I am going with the option that doesn't result in the questline ending early. Though the path may be broken and uncertain, claim your place as Elden Lord. Yep, that's the developer message. Stay calm ahead. These are all messages that I read at the start of the series. The old friend, so to speak. Praise the friendship. I don't know what they mean by that. But yeah, there should be more stuff here. I'm gonna turn off the map, the lantern. Another streamer pronounced, well, here's the funny thing, mem. I also say it as Keish. Oh, this way. Oh, I see. Was this door? No, this door was never open. Keish is more fun. Yeah. Here we go. The Stormhawk King. We'll check that item description in a moment, but before then, let's get all the other lit. Stormhawk Dean. I think that's everything here, actually. Yeah, because there's no other path here. Overall, this is definitely worth the imbued Stone Sword Key. Just because, like, you get your revenge, you get some pretty cool items. That's kind of it. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. Stormhawk Dean. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of Dean the Stormhawk. Spirit of a fierce hawk that faithfully rendered lifelong service to the old king of Stormvale long ago, when the true storm raged. Its cries embolden its fellows in battle, and the tempestuous winds that encircle it shred through foes. So, okay, it buffs and it does wind attacks. That's cool. And yeah, there's some extra lore about the old king of Stormvale. Okay. And then we have the Stormhawk King, and yes, we have to give this to Nefeli. Ashes of a hawk, revered by all others as sovereign back in the days when Stormvale's winds still raged like no other. This ancient monarch is proud, however, refusing to answer anyone's summons. Yeah, Ashes of a Hawk, which heeds no summons. So we could give this to Nepheli now, since we're not actually doing the... We're not doing the alternate option for her quest line. We could do it. But, let's wait till later. I don't really feel like doing it at the moment. I want to get through some other things on our checklist first. And there's no deadline for Nepheli's quest line, like, anytime soon. I think her deadline for her quest line is, like, pretty much one of the final areas of the game, from what I can gather. So, we're totally fine. Alright. I don't even know what we're doing now, then. Let me check my list. I didn't think this far ahead. Okay. There's an NPC that we can meet. Okay. There's gonna be an NPC sitting next to the main road along this side of Liurnia. Okay. Well, let's go look for them. And the thing after that does say to go to the Carrier Manor, so... Potentially meeting Ronnie soon, trademark? Oh, I can probably get a level, actually, if I use some of my runes. Let's just use this one. Can you guess where the level goes? That's right. It goes into the strength hall. Alright, so just travel along the main road is the only direction that I have. East ahead. Okay. Just down the road. Who wants some boss weapons? Shield ahead, but be wary of Pack. Angry jellyfish. Thankfully, I have the power of God and anime on my side. Boss weapons! I go blood grease, and what shield is this? Jellyfish shield? It's peak. The head of a spirit jellyfish, commonly found floating above sacred ground throughout the lands between, wielded without modification as a shield. The see-through head is extremely light, but its flesh is supple, providing absolutely no protection from piercing attacks. And the unique skill is Contagious Fury. Inside the jellyfish's wrath, and allow its fury to flow through you, raises attack power for a certain duration. 100 physical damage negation? Like, that's pretty nice. But yeah, it does not block piercing attacks at all. Okay. That piercing attacks is complete BS, by the way. Okay. God damn it, FromSoft, can you be consistent with gameplay and lore descriptions? Not too much to ask. From software when they put misinformation in the item descriptions. Build police search warrant. Okay, okay, sure, sure. Let me pull up my status screen. Hello there, Palace of Exile. Hope you're doing alright. So we are going for a bit of a paladin here with our build. And we're gaming. We're working on strength at the moment, and we also got our endurance and faith a little bit. And yes, let's not be jerks about others' builds. I mean, you asked to see it, and I showed it. But more important than builds, we got some NPCs to meet at Northern Liurnia. Yep, this is still early game. We have yet to acquire many other things. I don't even need to fight these soldiers, I already went through this encampment. And I already did the carriage there, so I guess we could just skip past. That was quality until I saw the faith. It's a bit of quality and a bit of faith. I'm trying something different because yeah, normally I would just do a regular ass strength build in FromSoft games, but I'm like, I've heard that faith is better in this game, so I am giving it a whirl, and it's not bad. Alright. Just gotta keep traveling down the road. Although we can also get some free runes if we pop these. Also, just like having incantations for general utility has been nice. Since I don't normally use bows, so being able to do that is nice. Got more builds to inspect. Have a good rest of your stream. Thanks for coming by. Best of luck with the build reviews. I do want to kill this dragonfly since it's been a while since I got one of their heads. It's just, they won't stop moving. Actually, you know what? Let's just pop all of these. Because it's a whole bunch of free runes. And then we can return to the main road. Besides, it's more time for me to use Lightning Spear. Got him. Need some interesting stat spreads. Remember that people aren't playing to be hyper-optimized all the time as well. Neither am I. Alright. Oh, nice. First short bow drop. We can check the description of that a little bit. Oh, out of FP. It would be nice to level a bit more mines, or maybe have another cerulean flask so I can keep the lightning spear gaming going a bit more, but that's fine. There we go, another set of marionette soldier armor, so we can go and sell that. Alright. Now that we have done that, we can return to heading just down the road. Oh, and there's a grace there. Perfect time to take a little stretch and hydrate break. Because I am also feeling a little bit hungry. So I'm like, maybe I should just grab a little snack for this, like, last hour or so of stream. Oh yeah, my stomach is grumbling. It wants some food. So yes, I will have a little stretch and hydrate break. Thank you so much, Evan, for being here. Really do appreciate it. We will be back trying to look for this one NPC that I got here on my to-do list. And... oh, thank you, Mem, for doing the redeem. You know, I think I should just remove the redeem because it's like, I already take the breaks myself. I guess I just like having the redeem though, because it's like people can come into the stream and be like, oh, it's on cooldown, that means the streamer's taken a break recently. That kind of thing. But, that's just how it is. Alright. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. I might be a little bit longer just because, yes, I will grab a little snack for myself just to stop my stomach from rumbling a whole bunch, and we will be back with some more Elden Ring in a couple minutes. I'll see you all then. Alright, and I am back. Thank you so much for your patience, everyone. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, so I grabbed myself a snack there just to stop my tummy from rumbling so much, and just had some water and everything, so I am all freshened up and ready to continue our adventure through Liurnia. Mem saying, well, what if you forget to take a break because the game is so good? Important to take care of the Loomster. It's true, it's true. And welcome in RPG Julie as well. It's lovely to see you around. We have been doing a whole bunch of things here in Elden Ring. And yeah, it's true, can't adventure on an empty stomach. My tummy was just begging to, like, have something in there. Even though, like, I do eat before my streams, right? You know, I have enough food before I start streaming, you know, to last me for that duration, but sometimes I just get a little bit, like, peckish midway through. It's like, yeah, I'll grab myself something little. Alright. So, I still don't... Like, maybe I should look up exactly where this NPC is, because all I've really been told is just, like, they're on this side of Liurnia, and they're like, along the main road, or, like, slightly off the main road. We could backtrack a little bit and see if we missed anything. We're obviously not going to carry a manor just yet, because that's where, like, big plot stuff is gonna happen, I think, with, like, potentially meeting Ronnie and all that. So I just want to sort of make sure that I've got everything. Here! Basically, we're just going through one big checklist before we move on to the next major region of the game, which is Caelid, I believe. No, I think we have done everything, because, like, we did all the carriage stuff here. We got the Carrion Knight Sword. Yeah, so I guess let's just keep continuing. Just down the road. Hopefully there'll be, like, a player message that provides some extra guidance on where to find this one NPC I'm looking for. Also, item crafting. Can I make some fire pots? Yes. Yes, I can. Precious item ahead there for Seek Hidden Path. King's Realm Ruins. Underground Tomb required headbutt attacking. I don't know if this is where I'm meant to go yet or not. Because I think you're meant to go here for another quest line. You know what? Just because I want to do things in my specific Lumi order, I will just look up the exact location of this NPC that I'm looking for. Good luck? What do you mean, good luck? What do you mean by that? Alright, yeah, let me look up the exact location of this NPC. Let me pull up an Elden Ring map. Okay, where is this specific NPC I am looking for? In fact, I can just search their name, right? Where is this NPC? Let's see. Oh, okay. On the side of the road north of King's Realm Ruins. So we just went to the King's Realm Ruins, so... sure, let's just explore those ruins then. And, like, once we're done with them, we can, keep going north. Oh, wait. What's this? Oh, this was the map for the northern part of Liurnia, which we obtained this a lot earlier. I think it was through a Waygate or something. I don't remember. We came over here at some point, I guess, and grabbed that map. I just love picking up roa fruit. I have so much of it. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, look, it's another butt joke. Oh, what? Huh? Hole? Sorcerer! Sorcerers! Alright, it's getting pretty dark. Let's turn on our lantern. There we go. Just so we have a bit of light. Don't give up, invisible sword. Ah, Iji, forgive me. These royal grounds were placed in our trust, but we stood no chance. Don't give up, invisible sword. Don't give up, invisible sword. Aww, poor invisible sword. Don't give up, skeleton. Hey, Sarah Bear, it's lovely to see you around. Hope you're doing alright. It's just the same dialogue again. Right, so there's something about, like, a hidden entrance around here. Mushroom ahead. Yeah, that is mushroom. And wolves. Mushrooms and wolves. Oh my. Love to see you too. Yeah, we're doing more Elden Ring stuff. And basically just getting a lot of things done off our checklist here. Because this game is so massive, and this is a first time playthrough, and I kind of want to like see everything in the game and do all the bosses, I kind of have to refer to guides. Because otherwise I would spend like thousands of hours just like scouring every single pixel of the map. That wouldn't really make for a fun stream, I don't think. I would find that pretty boring. I also don't want to fuck up any quest lines. Whether your outfit matches you perfectly. Yeah, the night set is very, very good. So we're exploring these ruins, and then once we're done with these ruins, then... yes, we're gonna go and meet an NPC. Or we're gonna go meet multiple NPCs, I think. It's a trap! Is that like a signal flare? It is. Endstone Firefly, we take those. Seek attacking. Something ahead. Yeah, we've defeated that sorcerer, because they're like blending in with the environment. Oh. It ruined the head. Sorry, wolves. Just I want to be able to explore in peace. I need to find that player message again that was mentioning like a secret passage here. Superhero trap and short sorcery hat. Mm-hmm. It was like this way. Underground tomb required ahead, but attacking. Like attack the floor? Like hidden floors? Is that a thing in Elden Ring? Or is it just like around here? I got no clue. Oh. It's a trap! Sneak attacking. Oh! Oh, that's what they meant. Healing required ahead. Healing required ahead. Rushing in required ahead. And then time for healing. Was it Royal Revenant? Sure is. I don't have any healing incantations, actually. But I don't need them. Okay, maybe I do. Gosh, that attack is a pain. Yeah, no, that attack is... Ugh. And I'm stuck on the wall. I'm fine. Oh, that was an awkward jump attack. Oh, oh well. We can give it another shot. Or actually, hang on. I'm so sorry to like constantly have to sort of mute the game audio and check my little checklist here, but do I actually even want to do the Royal Revenant right now? I need to check. Check. Let's see. I'm just checking all this stuff here. I'm just quickly checking things. Yes, I am trying to play through an open world game in a very chronological manner, and that's how I'm playing. I'm allowed to do that. Because it's my game. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Let's see. Okay. No, I think we can fight the Royal Revenant right now. It's just I remember seeing something about like, oh, there's like some hidden ruins that you have to find for an NPC. You don't gotta apologize for playing how you wanna. Well, I feel like I do. if we got the build inspectors coming into streams, forcing people to play the game hyper optimally. Like, look, if I wanted to play Elden Ring hyper optimally, then I would just play a strength build again that I've done in every single FromSoft game. Which is fine, it's just like, I'm trying to do something different. I'm trying to roleplay. I'm trying to build a specific type of character that has a specific type of niche. Now, I'm on the swing having fun, exactly. And people like, oh, but no, you're gonna struggle at the game if you're not hyper-optimized. Bitch, I'm the person who beat Gale on my third try. Like, souls ain't nothing to me. I've done all of Elden Ring Night Rain multiple times, solo relicless. Like, I know what I'm doing. Okay, but seriously, where's the floor? Oh, here it is. Yes, the Royal Revenant does have a weakness to healing incantations. But I don't actually have any. I never bought any because I never really, like, typically use them. So the way we're gonna fight Royal Revenant is really slowly and painfully, essentially. You see when they collapse like that? That's pretty much your safest window to attack against this boss. And also that slam. Oh, I think this is an oh, nope. I thought that was an opportunity to go on the offensive, but that was not the case. If we just bloody slash whenever the Royal Revenant collapses, then we'll be fine. I hate this attack though. You're basically forced to run strafe it. And I'm bad at reacting to it, so skill issue, I know. I'm allowed to skill issue myself. I'm allowed to say that to myself. It doesn't matter, because I won. Doesn't matter how you got to the goalpost, it's that you got there in the first place. Try magic. Didn't expect weak foe. I did it! Here's the message, and they behold something incredible. That's a witch! It's not booby-trapped, is it? Nope. Frozen needle. Okay. Didn't expect well done. Alright, let's take a look at our loot. Frozen needle. A razor-thin, piercing blade of ice, forged by Iji, the Carrion Royal Blacksmith, can inflict frost upon enemies and launch its blade with a strong attack. The blade immediately regenerates, and the skill is Impaling Thrust, which we've seen multiple times before, so I don't have to explain what it does. And I can actually use it! Oh my goodness, I thought it was gonna have an intelligence requirement, because, like, pretty much everything associated with Caria and, like, the Academy is, but not in this case. I mean, I like rapiers, they're cool, and Frost is also a pretty cool status effect. Oh, right, we also have the short bow. Let's take a look at this. Small bow made to fire arrows over great distances. Other than its ability to fire off arrows in rapid succession, it is also well suited for use on horseback. To use a bow, arrows must be equipped. And the skill is Barrage. Archery skill using a bow held horizontally. Ready the bow, then fire off a rapid succession of shots faster than the eye can see. Alright, and of course we got the stats for it, you know, it's a pretty simple bow. And pretty basic scaling. Once I start to be fun police, I don't like when people say Re is intended to mock autistic people. Yeah, ideally we would want to steer away from that. Those types of things. But, like, not saying that you, like, intended hostile intent. Obviously not. It's just, it sucks that a lot of things are, you know, originate from quite harmful, purposes or, like, origins. No, thank you, Moon, for pointing that out. Exactly, I figured people wouldn't say it if they knew exactly. Like, I've said some things on stream before that I was told live, like, oh, Lumi, that's actually bad. Like, that, you know, that's a word that, you know, means this, or whatever. You know, I've made those mistakes before, and it's never been that I've, like, had hostile intent. It's always just been, I genuinely didn't know. I'm just say, hey, fun police about it. Thank you for telling me. Yeah. Those are like, thank you, Moon, for being great and everything. I didn't know some words friends use much early in life are racial slurs. So very early in my streaming career happens. Yeah. Thank you, Moon, for keeping the stream safe. Thank you, everyone, for being so nice and comfy and chill. You're all fantastic. Just like the short bow in Elden Ring, you're fantastic. You're well suited for use on horseback. If you're into, like, jousting, I guess. if you want to get into horseback jousting. Alright. And then, sorry, I just want to look at this description of the rapier again. Yeah, so Itchy the Carrion Royal Blacksmith. Okay. Well, we are gonna meet Itchy. I wonder... So then we have an alternate blacksmith from Hugh, right? So I wonder how that works gameplay-wise. Oh, oops. No, no. Hey, Skelly friends. Sorry, I didn't mean to summon you. Can you, Yeah, thanks. They just wanted to come out and say hi for a second. Yeah, reminder that I do have those two skeleton friends whenever I need them. Alex says, to be frank, your current stat spread is optimal for the specific kind of build you're aiming at. Yeah, it's a very niche kind of build. But it's one that I wanted to do primarily for role-playing purposes, and also just because, like, this thing called Fun. I don't know if FromSoft fans have heard of that thing before. It's called Fun. You're meant to have fun with video games. No, you're meant to rage at them, and you're meant to suffer the entire time. I like challenging games. I like hard games. But I don't like torturous games. I don't want to be tortured playing a game. Looking at Noida. Or Mulana. I say. I have not played Noida, but I think that has a community who, like, wants to hyper-optimize everything. The time when role-playing was valued, that time has long since passed. Yeah, no, now it's about getting the optimal AR on your weapons and everything. It's like, come on. I don't ever intend to play PvP, so, like, if my build can beat the game, then that's all it needs to do. Door ahead, joy ahead, attacking ahead. Oh, we are for real. Nice. Great. Let's unequip our weapon. Like, that's a role-playing thing I like to do. I unequip my weapon when talking to NPCs.
Well, look at you. We don't receive many visitors. I presume you are tarnished? What brings you here? Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am E.G., a blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger who refuses to retire his rusty hammer. So here I am, still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
Alright, please take care? Sure, let's say that.
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else. If you come too close, I'm apt to cause you harm. I am, after all, terribly large compared to you, Tarnished. You don't know how hard it is not to break anything while I work.
Okay, and then let's exhaust your talk dialogue.
Brave Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please. This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point. When the Raya Lokari Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knights' onslaught by conjuring an enchanted snare that remains potent to this day. That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor, unless you wish to lie with the corpses of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
Okay. Oh, Blade sent me. Oh, yeah, Blade did mention you. Or sorry, not Blade, his name is Blythe. That's how you pronounce it. Sorry. It's Blythe sent me.
Blythe actually did that, did he? Quite a rare occurrence for such a guarded soul as he. Perhaps he sensed something unusual about you. At any rate, if you're friendly with Blythe, I've something else that might suit you.
Okay, and then about advice, I guess that just makes you repeat the stuff about the manor?
I've explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carian Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished, stay away from that death trap.
Okay.
I've explained of the enchanted snare. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished.
Okay, so you sell smithing stones, which is awesome, and the Carian Filigreed Crest, which lowers FP consumed by skills. A talisman adorned with the royal crest lowers FP consumed by skills. An honor said to have once been awarded to Carian knights who served as direct retainers to the kingdom's princesses. Now there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. Okay. So does that mean that EG serves Rani? But if he's selling it, then maybe not? I don't know. No clue on that. We would have to go and meet Rani herself. Which, fun fact, is actually next on our to-do list. Like, right after saying bye-bye to this fella. I thought they would actually offer smithing services, but I guess not. Oh wait, no, yes they do. In the tab below this cell one, yes. I guess I could do some smithing out here. You know, it's nice to have multiple smiths in Souls games. I like it because, you know, you get to enjoy their unique locations or, like, personalities and whatnot. And honestly, Hugh needs a break. Give Hugh a break. Alright. So we could get to plus 11 on our longsword here, but we need one more smithing stone 4. What about the Uchigatana? No, it's also at the same stage. Let's see. Okay, Ornamental Straight Sword does use Somber Smithing Stones. I guess this is, like, a great place to purchase a lot of Somber Smithing Stones and just upgrade unique armaments. Like the Grafted Blade Greatsword. Thank you so much for the giant emote, Melissa. I appreciate it. I don't really feel like upgrading anything. I kind of want to upgrade an ornamental straight sword, but also, like, I want to hoard materials. I'm in an item hoarding mode. Ah, but this would be so good! To have, like, holy straight sword. Holy straight swords, specifically. Not one. 2 of them. No, I don't really feel like it.
Something else for you? Something else for you?
Something else for you? I like that Iggy is just, like, reading whenever he's not smithing. I mean, that sounds like the ideal life. Smithing and reading. Just chilling.
Something.
I will take these smithing stones, though. I'll absolutely take that. Or at least I'll take the highest tier one. And then this one.
Something.
Okay. So we met Smithing Master Uchi. And let me equip my Uchi Katana again. There we go. Alright, and now we are heading to the Royal Carrion Manor, so we do need to be careful about that supposed snare that we've been warned about. I don't know what to do about that, Itchy. Just don't get ensnared, I guess. Skill issue, I guess. Oh. Lovely. I want to explore. Stop casting spells. Oh, there's a lore monument. We gotta read that. Can I even do that while this is still going on? No. Probably not. There's a way to stop it, right? Right? Imagine if there just wasn't. That's like you have to run by, quickly read one word at a time. I'm guessing if we meet Ronnie and we end up on friendly terms with her, then potentially they would stop shooting at us. I would hope. Fingers crossed. Please don't shoot at me, please don't shoot at me, please don't shoot at me. Oh my fucking god. I wanna read the lore. That's so cruel. Be wary of up. Be wary of sorcery. Be wary of fingers. Yeah, be wary of the 2 fingers. I don't know if I like them very much. There's also like this lake over here that we could check out. Like, maybe there's something over the edge here. Like, obviously, yes, I will go into the manor, but can a girl just explore around it in peace? The answer is no. No, she cannot. And this does seem to be a blind spot, maybe? No. Not really. I mean, I guess we're kind of safe around here. I was just wondering if there was, like, a mini dungeon or just, like, something around here. Yeah, there is. Get a ton of runes from looting these graves. Yeah, we're doing some grave digging. Look, okay, the economy in the lands between is fucked. We gotta get what we can get. Did you know that Queen Marika is potentially responsible for the rune inflation of the lands between? Look up Marika inflation to find out more. Not even a good joke. I'm sorry. The two fingers are gonna kill me for saying that. Oh, the rune arc. We take those. Standard rat. How many rune arcs do I have? I have 12 of them. See, I was thinking that I should probably use one of them, like, when we come across, I don't know, like a difficult section, or like a difficult boss. The joke being is that, like, yeah, the game has been challenging, but it hasn't been as hard as I imagined it to be. But also, to be fair, this isn't my first Souls-like either, and I have played like 300 hours of Night Rain, so definitely excited for when I get to the DLC, and that will like kick my ass supposedly. Why is it always death? That's a good question. Beautiful hut, so to speak, praise the life. Behold mushroom, yep. Alright, yep, let's enter into the manor now. The Guidance of Grace is literally just, like, screaming at us to go into the manor. Like, do it! You have to meet the important NPCs. You have to do it. Also, sorry, Mem, I missed this message from you earlier. You said Artorias build a sword in left hand and shield in the right. Hell yeah. It'd be really fun to do a cosplay run like that. Just, like, use cheat engine at the start of the game to, like, give you the Artorias armor. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get it until, like, the halfway point of the game. Or, you know, yeah, you get to the halfway point, you rush to the DLC, you kill Artorias, and then you get the armor, and it's like, at that point, you're pretty close to the end of the game anyway. Carrier Manor. Oh. Hand ahead. Need a hand? Oh, I know that these things are weak to fire. I do remember that. Okay, no, I'm gonna need Catch Flame for this. With Radagon's icon, Catch Flame kind of just becomes like a minigun in a way. It's pretty fast. That being said, fuck these hands. Oh my god, I think I'm dead here. Unless I can drink in time. Nope. Yeah, maybe next time I should prioritize killing the giant ones instead of attacking that small one and then getting ambushed. just some food for thought. Alright, I can't read the lore thing yet. Okay, I'm gonna put a marker there just so I don't forget. And if I do forget, I need someone to yell at me, like, Lumi! You need to read the lore monument! Don't forget it! It was John tarnished with the great sword. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, this is a really, like, silly question. But maybe not silly. Does the Flame of Frenzy count as a fire attack? Because it's got flame in the name, but also, like, I'm not sure. This could be another FromSoft moment where it's like, well, it says that, but... Yes, it's fire element, okay. Oh, time to charge it. Yeah, fuck you. I was honestly expecting Alex for you to say something like, despite being called the Flame of Frenzy, it doesn't do fire damage. Multiple projectiles stagger them. Are they long stun? Yeah. Like, a fully charged Flame Sling's not gonna actually help until they drop down off their starting position. There we go. Might as well swap to shield now, maybe? I don't know. Good old jump attack. Nothing beats jump attack. What? Huh? What? Also, I appreciate you're using Flame of Frenzy on a quote-unquote paladin build. Yeah, I think it's really funny. I love the bitter irony of it. I mean, I'm also helping Hyetta out with eating those grapes, the Shabriri grapes, so... But it's safe to say I'm a little bit of a heretic. It's a roleplay run, she says. Oh, but I'm also... I'm also scheming against the two fingers at the same time. Or, think about it this way. My paladin is so stupid that she doesn't realize she's... she's doing bad things, or bad in the context of being a paladin for the two fingers. Bliss? I do hear a Scarab. I'm wondering if it's just gonna be like a cerulean one, though. Also, I know that I'm leveling strength just to, like, be able to use some colossal swords, or just, like, colossal weapons in general. But also, like, leveling strength is helping with the Beast Claw Mark. Oh my god, please, just give me a moment to heal. Oh wait, I could probably reflect that, actually, with my shields. Yeah, let me try this. It does work. Oh. It worked. Like, task failed successfully. Ugh. That stinks. I've never been hit by that before, so I was just like, oh? Oh? Technically, you don't have the lowest in-stat possible. I don't know if your paladin's that oblivious. That's true. But then, like, out of character, it's just me wanting to do all the quest lines and, like, use all of my tools available to me. They respawn? For fuck's sake. Oh my goodness. I should just infuse a weapon with fire and do that instead. I am not finding... I mean, they do drop the somber smithing stones, which I do appreciate, but... I cannot be bothered to fight them over and over. Here, catch this. Nope. This thing has no range. Catch this. There you go. Probably just, like, do that and to, like, run up charge R2, I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah, if you can lock onto them, that typically means they're an enemy. You wanna... Yeah. Glintstone Craftsman's Cookbook 6. What does this one give me? A record of crafting techniques left by a glintstone craftsman who served the academy. Contains information on foul sorceries, such as they were called. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Freezing Pot. We do love frost status. And welcome in, Tox. It's lovely to see you around. Okay. I'm pretty happy to have more different types of throwing pots, even though I've just primarily been using fire ones. And so I always have a shortage of smoldering butterflies. There's the Slurpee pot, exactly. Here, catch this. You give him a Slurpee. Alright. I guess this is basically a mini dungeon in of itself. Yeah, Torn can't be used here, so... This counts as a dungeon. Oh, oops. I meant to use Lightning Spear, and I didn't have it selected. I'm just so happy that Lightning Spear isn't abysmal dog shit. Of trap. Congratulations from Soft, you made the faith stat not a waste of time. Be wary of sorcery. Oh, yep. Lots of somber smithing stones, which I do appreciate. I recognize where the traps are now. It's the little swords in the floor. So I can just detonate them myself. Alright. I really want to grab all the items, but I also fucking hate having to deal with these things. Let's see, how far can you throw? Not very. Maybe if I aimed my camera up a little bit. But I've never been good at this type of aiming. Nope. Fuck it, Lightning Spear gets the job done anyway. Oh, great, and I fell down. And thus does the comedy begin. Oh, yeah, no, we're just dead here. Yeah, I'm out of FP. I think I'm just going to run. This is a very smart idea. Look, maybe I can get them stuck here and I can cheese them. Or do they not follow you up here? Yeah, these hands thrown hands, exactly. I've always found them annoying to fight in Night Rain, and they are very much the same here, but I know that also is just a skill issue. Because yeah, I could just infuse my longsword with fire and then just spam R1 and win. Yeah, I'm out of FP, so... Bucket we ball? I love when I jump over things. It's so goofy. Right. I want to get the... No, the Scarab's gonna get away. Ugh. Whatever. I think it's just a cerulean one, though. But I can always double check if I really want to know. Are these drops guaranteed with the Somber Smithing Stones? Because, gosh, does this just feel like a great place to farm. Specifically this version. Ice Crest Shield. Oh yeah. I wouldn't read item descriptions just yet. Doesn't really feel like a safe spot. I don't feel safe here. Actually, I saw those fingernails. I saw the fingernails in the ground, and I was like a moth to a flame. I'm like, yes, I must walk over them. What a brilliant idea. Surely this will have no consequences. Oh, Wait, no, R1 spam is just the solution anyway. See, I was overcomplicating things. I was like, oh, I need to do jump R2s and, like, you know, try to get the staggered... No, just press R1. It's just that easy. They seem to just have no poise whatsoever. Oh. Okay, well, I'm a little bit less scared of those enemies now. It's just you have to find one opening, and then the R1 spam can commence. Unless they move out of the way, in which case, fuck you. I was gonna say it, but I feel like it was pretty obvious it was gonna say it does not open on this side. I might as well try and clear out the courtyard. Here come the big boys. Alright, you know what? I'm pulling out the Uchigatana for this one. Because I really like its heavy dash attack when two-handed. And also bleed. Feel like I'm gonna die here. Yeah. As soon as I committed to attacking there instead of dodging, my fate was sealed. Be wary of up, yeah, okay. Obviously I'll get my runes back, but I want to... I thought I pressed roll in time. I guess the timing was a bit more stricter than that. These hands are really just hard throwing hands. I hate them. I got strategies to deal with them, but I still hate them. Was that a Mikkola's Lily? It sure is. Oh, hi, big one. Hi. There we go. With the Uchigatana in one hand, and my... talisman in the other. Oh, no, shit, they're not called talismans anymore. Sacred Seal. Yeah, talismans are rings. Ow. Now that time I just actually didn't see where I was going. I was looking ahead. I'll probably go and grab my runes before this kills me. I just narrowly dodged those nails. I don't know if we're gonna actually get around to doing anything of importance here, because, well... the hands. Alright, that's a pretty decent combo. Just light him on fire into R1 spam. I don't even need to, like, do the charge flame sling. Here comes the troublesome duo. Yeah. These enemies are just my kryptonite. Like... Godric, Renala, Margit, Bell-bearing Hunter, Jobbers. These fuckers... they're pretty scary. Alright. Let's look at the Ice Crush shield before I forget. Small metal round shield. Heavier than a wooden shield, but boasts higher damage negation. The Ice Crest originates from a Carian princess. Though the effect is slight, it boosts magic damage negation and resistance to frost, and it has no skill. I don't even engage with these things on my runs anymore. That's fair. That's fair. I just want to clear out the area so I can actually, like, peacefully look around for everything, but peace is not an option, it seems. Yeah, I mean, this looks pretty cool. Like, visually, I mean. wondering if the Carrion Princess it refers to is Ronnie. Probably, since she's the only Carrion Princess at this point. Yeah, let me just grab my runes and, like, try to unga-bunga through this a bit. I'm curious about the Scarab, though. Oh, it's, like, Sorcery Scarab? So, not relevant for my build whatsoever. I'm gonna get grabbed here. I'm mashing! Oh my fucking god. Please just end my suffering. Average carrier manor experience. Okay, well, I know that the Scarab is now worth it at the very least, just so I can read the item description. But Lumi, couldn't you just look up the item description on a wiki? Yeah, but, like, that's boring. I'd rather just read it in-game first, and then on the wiki. I'm weird. Yeah, okay, like, I'm so sorry to Longsword, but, like, Uchigatana is just significantly better for this. Oh, wait, I just realized I have Bloody Slash. How much does that do? But firstly, I can use Bloody Slash to one-shot this, hopefully. Okay, good. Arian Piercer, cool, can't use it, but cool. Okay, so Bloody Slash doesn't one-shot. That's fantastic. That's amazing. We love that. Oh, there's an aggro wall here. No? Potentially? I mean, that one just clipped through it, but... I don't know what happened to that one. They just... Uh-huh? Yeah, I don't know. They just... Like, the AI gave up. Maybe they were like, oh, this girl is struggling too much. We gotta go easy on her. Alright, so that is the path ahead, which means I don't want to go that way. Wonder, can you hit them while they're in the ground? Yes. Yes, you can. I honestly think just a fire-infused longsword would be my best bet here. Or the Uchigatana. Yeah, Harriet Manor, am I right? Oh my god. Lumi, just run past the enemies, you don't have to fight them. No. If it bleeds, I can kill it. This is like the modern incarnation of bone wheels for me. Like, not quite the same. But similar agony. Although actually I don't find bone wheels that bad. They're actually doing an okay job at clearing them out. I say as I get hit. Give it some time. We'll start winning eventually. No, incoming death. Yep. That's it. Oh no, 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 we lived. I hate this fucking enemy. I guess I can hold up my shields and then, you know, get stance broken. That's pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I should just continue along the path, but I'm like, I want to pick things up. I feel like I got everything, though. I could also summon my skeletal ashes. I feel like they would get absolutely bodied, though. But I mean, it's worth a try. Carrion Piercer, one of the sorceries of the Carrion royal family, conjures a magic greatsword to impale foes. Charging lengthens the initial step-in. This sorcery forms a counterpart to Carrion Greatsword, highly lethal when used against single foes riding alone. Okay. And 27 intelligence, so of course, yeah, I'm never going to be able to use it. Not without respecking or a whole bunch of other shenanigans. Okay. I just feel mentally defeated by these fucking hands. But I've gotten everything here. I feel like I have. I'm summoning my skeletons. I haven't really upgraded them in a while, so they probably will get bodied, but you know, they can hold aggro at least. They have that going for them. Also, yes, very ironic that the paladin is also fighting alongside skeletons, you know, for those who live in death. Okay, guard counter is pretty nice for like those... I don't want to call them unreactable, but those very quick stagger moves. Raise the guard counter. Hero ahead. No horse ahead. I'm guessing there's like an NPC that stands here, maybe? So obviously that's the way that I should be going, but like, I want to keep exploring. I feel like I got everything though. It's just like... But what if I didn't get everything? What if I missed out on a single, like, herba, you know? Like, how could I possibly become Elden Lord without my precious Somber Smithing Stone too? A herba. That's what it's called. It's a herb called herba. Alright, okay, I actually think that's everything. It's just... my fingers don't trust my brain, if that makes sense. Or there's like one side of the brain that's like, okay, Lumi, you can move on now. And then the other side of the brain is like, no. Kill them all. Consider it Somber Smithing Stone 2 farming, I guess. Specifically 2. I guess you can strafe them a little bit as well. We went up here, we got the book. We got all this here. Okay, I think we're good to continue ahead. Hey Palos, hope you're doing alright. If I missed anything, I can always look it up. Looking for any signs of Moonveil. No, we don't have that. Beware of decoy? Carry on. Thank you. Actually, you know what? I might as well just kill every single one of them. Just get that satisfaction. Getting too into this. Take care. You take care as well. I am thinking of wrapping up soon, just because, like, it's been nearly 4.5 hours. I am starting to feel a little bit exhausted, and... these fucking hands. These fucking hands. I don't know why I'm still killing them. Like, Lumi, you don't have to do that anymore, Lumi. Alright. I'm forcing myself to move ahead so we can at least get to another side of Grace, so I never have to see these fuckers again. Or at least never see them again in this section of the manor. So we'll head up this way and see what's through here. Finally, it's over. Oh, after we kill this one. The agonizing torment. It's over. Alright, nope, I'm not buffering. You wanna come through here? Hopefully that doesn't It? Okay, it doesn't. Teacher ahead. Lady Ronnie, we have long awaited you. I pray for your house's swift revival. May the full moon shine upon Caria. That seems to be one of the enchanted nights. Okay, I've got some paintings here and all this kind of stuff. Oh! I just remembered, we also have an artist's painting that's, like, probably around, like, here-ish, I think, or, like, on this side of the manor, where we can get some loot. Which we'll have to do that next time. Or, yeah, probably next time. I was just repeating the dialogue there. Yep. Oh, and a grace. Phew, finally. Okay. I think that's a good stopping point then. Because yeah, I am definitely feeling a little bit fatigued after... Honestly, that did feel like a pretty big Elden Ring stream. We, like, did Ainsel River stuff, and we defeated a whole bunch of different bosses, and then experienced pain and suffering here. And a Smithing Stone 4. Just want to get a little treat. Alright, let's get things all wrapped up here, and we will continue next time to hopefully meet Ronnie, and I guess get started with her quest. We got 51 hours played. We're doing pretty good. And welcome in, Yusha. We are just about to get wrapped up here. Thank you so much for stopping by regardless. Alright, there we go. Game is closed, and let's head on over here. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming by the stream. Hope you all had a lovely time with some more Elden Ring. Yeah, made some pretty good progress. I had fun exploring. We got a bunch of loot and a bunch of extra levels, and well, that's kind of it. Nothing too significant other than just, like, realizing that the, you know, the whole underground map is, like, probably all connected, so the, you know, the underground part of the game is, like, significantly larger than I than I ever could have imagined. We also met Iji. Iji's cool. I like him. Yeah, that's pretty much that. Let me quickly promote the socials and the Discord server. You know where to find me off stream, and I post my stream schedule on both Discord and Blue Sky every single week. And thank you so much for the self-care redeem, whomever this guy. I will have a very, very good and well-deserved break once we wrap up here. But speaking of schedules, we have one more stream for the week, which is tomorrow. And it is a Flex Hut stream. I'm gonna be doing some Monster Hunter Rise with my partner Moon, but if anything goes wrong, like with my PC, or like her internet, or her PC, or like if anything goes wrong, then we'll just pivot to something else. Or maybe we could still play some Rise, because I have a bunch of village quests that I haven't done, and I could torture myself with rampage quests if I really wanted to. But yes, please look forward to that. We will have more Elden Ring next week, you know, around the expected times, which I'm really looking forward to. Speaking of Elden Ring, did I get any Steam achievements? I did! I got Defeated Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. It was a pretty easy boss. We did it first try. Alright, let me thank everyone who came by to stream, and then we will find someone to raid off into. Thank you so much for being here, Katsugyo and Moon. Thank you so much for being here, Big Skid and Corey. Thank you so much for being here, V. Thank you so much for being here, Melissa and Memory. Thank you so much for the bits as well, Melissa. I always do appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Tacitus, and thank you so much for the resubscription. Let's go 3 months, baby. Thanks for being here, Alex Speedling and Palace of Exile. And gotta keep scrolling. Thanks for being here, RPG Julie, Sarah Bear, and thanks for being here, Talk Slime, and Yusha FE, and whomever. Whomever this guy. Oh! Oh my god, I just realized. So, ma'am, you did redeem anonymously, like, really early on into the stream, and I completely forgot to swap into that outfit. I'm gonna refund you your channel points for that. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I was going to do it. I said that I was going to do it, and then I didn't do it. So yes, I do apologize for that. I will get you those channel points refunded. Any other redeems that I forgot to do? Hang on, I need to check this. No, that's pretty much it. Okay. Yeah, ma'am, I'm gonna refund you those channel points, once the stream is over. Okay. Let's go back to the stuff that I normally say. Yeah, whether you're here for a minute, an hour, the whole stream, you're just lurking or watching the VOD, hope you had a lovely time. Okay, yes, who is live now? Who can we raid into? What are people playing? A lot of different games, actually. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of people live right now. I feel a bit overwhelmed for choice. Let's raid into Bratterfield, who is playing Mega Man X5. Does that mean 15? Is that some Danganronpa V3 stuff where it's like you got a Roman numeral next to a regular number? But yes, we're gonna raid into Bratterfield, who's nice and chill. I met Brad through Physicist, who's also another fantastic streamer, and is doing a birthday and affiliate anniversary party stream with some Mega Man. Very, very nice. Alright, let's get that raid up and going. Alright, I will see you all tomorrow for the FlexSlot stream. Please have a lovely morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you're in the world, everyone. Make sure to stretch and hydrate plenty, as I did throughout the stream. Be good to one another. Take your meds in case you've forgotten. And the moral of this stream is fuck those hands. Not in a sexual way, just like, God, that enemy is certainly an obstacle to deal with. Alright, and I will see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. It's raid time, baby. Oh yeah! I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye-bye!